for being late. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. I'm alive. I'm alive. It's Sunday. It's Sunday. Oh man, I forgot to get a stirring stick. I forgot to get a stirring stick for the taste testing. Oh no. Good morning. Hello. BRB one more time. I'm sorry. Okay. I ran. Okay. So, I wanted to do a taste testing stream for some of the G Fuel flavors that I got. Over the past, I got it Friday, and I tried 3 flavors so far, and my favorite has been the hype sauce, which is like, I guess, raspberry limeade, I think. So I have 4 flavors left, and I have 4 little cups. I'm just gonna pour a little bit into each one, and then I'm gonna try them to see which one I like, I guess, the best out of the starter pack. Okay. Yeah, the raspberry lime was really good. I had drinking the Bahama Mama last night, and the starfruit one tasted like bubblegum. It was really weird. It was okay. It's not my favorite, but it was okay. So this one is apple juice, and it has pineapple on it. Stirring sounds. Okay, battle juice. I didn't put enough in there. It's hard to measure. Just tastes like pineapple. Oh, you're so powdery. Okay, pineapple. Alright. Okay. It's okay. It's alright. It's just pineapple. This one interests me so much. This one is gummy fish flavored. So it's Swedish fish flavored. Let's see. It's made out of real gamers. Real gamers like me and you. Really does taste like the Swedish fish. That's it. Yeah. Interesting. I like Swedish fish flavored, so it's good. It's good. So far, the hype sauce is still my favorite. Okay, now this one is... I don't know. This just says phase on it. I don't know what flavor this is. It just says the word phase on it. G Fuel ice cream. Okay. Never tried any G Fuel. This is my first time. Well, other than like this weekend is my first time having it. Wait, that's not true. I'm a liar. I'm a dirty liar. I actually had some of the canned, like the carbonated ones. And they were okay. They were okay. Okay, let's see what this phase one is. This one kind of tastes like white cherry. I think. Yeah, it's white cherry. It's good. It's refreshing. This one's actually refreshing tasting. I like it. Okay, and then the last one we have is the lingonberry flavor. The lingon. I don't know what a lingonberry. Ooh, it smells bad. It smells bad. It smells bad. I would expect all powdered substances to smell a little weird. But that one was bad. Okay, let's see. The only way I can describe this is like a berry flavor. Like, you know when things are advertised like very berry, and it's just like an amalgamation of like a lot of different berries. That's what this one tastes like. It's okay. It's okay. It's alright. I think the very clear winner of the starter pack for me is definitely the hype sauce flavor. I'm definitely going to be buying more of that in the future. I wish I had more of it right now. Like, that's how much I miss it. It's very good. But I think for my... Can't I get this top off? Oh, please don't spill everywhere. Oh no. Good thing I have lots of napkins. filled it up too high. Oh my god. It's okay, it didn't spill on my, it didn't spill on my desk at all. It spilled all over my lap. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. Did I drink it out? No. In case you're wondering, the shaker cup is not seal proof. But also you're not supposed to overfill it like I did. I'm a mess this morning. No, it's okay. It was just regular water in this cup. I was trying to get the top off so that I could put the rest of the flavor in there. So that then I could shake it and have my drink. Oh my goodness. Okay. Good thing I have lots of napkins here. Okay, the flavor that I'm gonna drink this morning is the white cherry phased flavor. I think that's the winner out of these four. Okay, mess has been cleaned. Mess has been cleaned. As soon as I get my... Ah! Oh no! The powder got all over my desk. Oh my gosh, just turn on. Look at the mess. I got powder everywhere. I got powder everywhere. Rip desk. Trying to get all of it out of this package. Okay, then this was the flavor. Okay. This was the cup flavor that I got. It's green and purple. Cause I just thought it looked really pretty. This is the flavor that I'm drinking right now, the phase flavor. Dropped my stirring stick on the floor. make sure it's on really tight. I'm shaking it. Shaking it. This is what the cup looks like. It's so cute. It says "Be the Spark" on it. I don't know what that means, but as you can see, the ring of powder here. Some water over here. I don't know how that happened. Shake, 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 shake. It's good. It's good all mixed up. I'm trying to get all the little flavor particles out of the cup that I used. I feel like I'm doing a science experiment. Surprise hand cam stream. You want sip? Would you like a sip? Would you like a sip? Would you like a sip? Open up, say ah. Okay, goodbye, hand cam. Okay. I'm gonna hope and pray that I don't knock over any of these at any point. Ah, there's still powder everywhere. I'm just gonna have to wipe my desk down later. I do totally be stabbing straw through screen right now. Yeah. Okay. Now that I have some caffeine inside of my body, and it will surely start working. Let's game. Okay. Did I gotcha, Anne? I did not. I like Makoto better. I want to do a couple pulls. Wait, do I have her already? Oh, I already have her. Rip, I already have her. I already have her. You know, I forgot to check. Yes, I played the JP server. I started playing it when the game came out. And then I kept taking breaks. And gotta move my camera a little bit. Okay. Sorry, I'm leaving it for a second. I'm checking the Twitter. Oh, I missed Vegeta's birthday. Oh my god, that was a loud one. I missed Summer Carl, didn't I? Okay. Can I switch? Let's do a couple pulls. I'm always constantly saving for, ooh, two. Well. Ooh, a new one? Ooh. Oh, yeah, boy. I love me some Halloween cards. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Woo! Oh, I don't know. Alright, let's do another one. Just to see what we get. Okay, nothing. I always like to do these extra prizes too, so. The one card that I want more than anything, and I still don't have after all this time, is this dragon girl. I still don't have her. I still can't get her. I would do anything to own her. I don't even know her name. She's so cute. Like, oh, she's so cute. It's really the only card that I don't have that I really want. Greya? Greya? Yeah, I love her. Oh, I got her recently. I forgot to start her. You too. I was really happy that I got this Kokoro recently. I love her. She's so gorgeous. She's so pretty. Right now, I am raising. This unit is absolutely fucking unstoppable. I don't think I can. I'm kind of stuck on like ranking up right now. Let's see where I am in the map right now is 31-2. Even this last one. I'm gonna switch out June for Nozomi and see kind of how that goes. I didn't get 3 stars on it, so I'm just gonna run it again and see who dies. Whomst dies. I'm kind of like half meta, half not meta. Like you'll always see a Chica, whether it's, you know, this card or her Christmas one or her summer one. Like there will always be a Chica because she's best girl. And then I've been using the Mifuyu since like I started the game, and I gave her the little ring thingy that gives them 10 extra levels. So she kind of has to stay on the team just because she's like the strongest in general. This Kokoro, I've been running for a long ass time. She just is kind of OP, I feel like. And then obviously these three, this pre-Kone limited unit, pre-fest limited, kind of like slaps. It's so good. It's so powerful. And I kind of switch between Nozomi and Jun as the front. To see kind of like who's stronger at the moment, but I kind of like switch between leveling them both up because they're both pretty powerful. And yeah, this is a bee plague for Kone. I'm drinking G Fuel. Do you guys want to see? Have I watched season 2 of the anime? I am about 4 or 5 episodes in. See, I got it with Nozomi. I'm a little behind. But I wanted to ask really quick. Do you guys want to see a sneaky peeky of my updated model? Say Mama sent me something this morning. And I just realized I don't have any music going. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's been silence except for me talking. My bad. I'm so sorry. Okay, you want to see a sneaky peeky? Okay. It's not gonna last very long. Wait, Hoya, are you here? Hoya, are you still here? Because I want Hoya to see, definitely. Okay. Okay. Alright, here's a sneaky peeky. Here's my face. Just a little sneaky peeky as a treat. It's a sneaky peeky. Update a model. Just some eye details. She was doing some eye details and she sent me this at 5 a.m. Okay, that's all you get. That's all you get. Alright, next one. That picture is that picture's also good because it doesn't show any of the actual updates. Like, it's showing her updated art, obviously, but it's not showing any of the actual, like, design updates that we've been doing. So it's like a sneak peek, but kind of not, because it looks, because, you know, it's still her art style, her gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous art style. But it doesn't give away too much about the updated model, see? Not too much. You don't really know what's going on. Just a sneaky peeky. If now everyone can be like, if you know, you know. That genuinely will probably be. You know, Hoya, I would also like you to be a Say child. We could be siblings. Hodusae is absolutely the most incredible and my favorite artist, I think, of all time, honestly. Truly. Like, I'm living my dream by having her as a mama. Like, I could not ask for anything better. Yeah. I'm genuinely so honored that she wants to like work with me not once but twice now. Like, I am the honored one. I just it just blows my mind. Every time I see her art, I just cry a little bit because it's so beautiful. Genuinely just living the dream. I'm living my best life. I couldn't be happier. Also, how's the sound on the music? Is it good? Up, down? Everyone good now? I listened to this remix the other day on stream. Oh, it might have been Friday actually, but I'm kind of obsessed with it, so I'm listening to it again. My Yu-Gi-Oh stream popped off again. The one from Friday. The algorithm, I have figured it out. I have figured the algorithm out, and the algorithm loves Yu-Gi-Oh so much. All of my VODs pop off. It's kind of crazy to me because I wouldn't even consider myself. I actually, I'll rephrase that. I don't consider myself a good Yu-Gi-Oh player at all. Like, I truly am not. I'm a beginner still. But for some reason, people like to watch me play, and I'm grateful for that. I'm gonna get really, 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 really good at Yu-Gi-Oh! And then the algorithm's clout will be earned. I have thought of the best sequence of events that I am going to do my new model showcase. I don't want to give anything away, but just know it's gonna be really funny. basically, here, I'll give a little bit away, but not the details of it. What I'm gonna do is I'll do like a goodbye 1.0 stream where you'll like all of these, you know, that'll be the last time you'll see the current assets. So like, because I'm getting new everything, so like new overlays, new assets, like everything. And so I'll do like a goodbye 1.0 stream, and it'll be like bye bye, you know, 1.0 model, see you later, like whatever. And then my plan, and hopefully it falls into place for me. If it doesn't, well, okay. My plan is to, between the 1.0 and the 2.0 showcase, I will open up memberships like halfway between those two streams. I'll open up memberships. And the reason is, I mean, that's dependent on whether I get approved as a YouTube partner, obviously. I'm about 1.6k hours from being able to apply for partner. That doesn't guarantee I'll get it, but hopefully I do. And so I'll apply, and then hopefully sometime after 1.0, I will open up memberships. And I won't be doing it on stream, and here's the reason why. Because you have to get a certain number of memberships to be able to have more than 4 emote slots. So when I open up memberships, you get 4 emotes. And then I'll have them open for about like a little less than a week before my 2.0 stream. So hopefully I get about 6 memberships total. If I get at least 6, then I get 2 more emote slots. So then I can add a couple other emote slots and have like my full set that I plan to put in before my 2.0 stream. And then all my emotes will be in before the 2.0 stream. Like, you get where I'm coming from? You see what I mean? I'm kind of rambling, but I was thinking, like, logistically, I can't just, like, open up memberships, like, the day that I have my 2.0 model showcase, because I won't be able to put all of my emotes out at the same time, if that makes sense. Hi there! Welcome in! Anyway, my brain is like, I've had a lot of time to like think about little details going into my 2.0 and all that stuff. And 2.0 is just to say, like, I know a couple of times I called it a re-debut. I don't want to call it a re-debut anymore. I already debuted once. I'm not going to do it again. But a 2.0 is like a good, it's what Say called it. She was like, yeah, a 2.0, like an upgrade. So it'll be like an upgrade stream, pretty much. Body modification upgrade, you know? I'm from Middle Earth. That's where I live. Hi there! Do I watch Attack on Titan? No, unfortunately, I've never watched Attack on Titan. It's never really interested me before. Worm Reforge? Wait, that's actually cool sounding. That's actually, ooh, I'm gonna put that in my notes. Every time someone gives me an idea, I'm like, I'm taking that. Worm Reforge. I wrote that down on my notes. Thank you for the idea. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. This is Precone Princess Connect. This is a JP server. It's a mobile gacha game. It's a gacha slash what type of fighting game is it's like you have units and they fight for you. I don't know what it would be classified or called. An idle RPG, maybe? Yeah. RPG, though, would it be? Because you're just reading stories. It's almost like a visual novel type. Like, during the stories, it's like visual novels type. Like any other gacha game. We just gonna stick with Nozomi for a little bit. She seems to be doing good with everyone. Nozomi is the girl all the way in the front. Or all the way on the right. This one. She's gonna take June's place for a little while. Waifu watching the idol then. Level and increase stats. That's true. That is true.
Dedicated to all you folks at the beach. You know, there's something special about falling in love in summer. Once again, here's Toshio Mikami, a song all about it. Summer emotion.
Zoning out, drinking my G Fuel, upgrading my ladies. Just a normal Sunday. I want to know how far I can get. I don't even know the current most, like, the current map, like what numbers it's on. But I'm excited for Ring Fit tonight. I think I'm gonna try to do it every Sunday night now. Ring Fit every Sunday night. For about an hour. About an hour stream. Things are good. Things are good. I'm here. I'm alive. I hope the time change doesn't mess with me too much. The time change, did it happen or is it going to happen? I hate losing that hour. That's why autumn is my favorite season, because I like gaining an hour of sleep. You know, something else I've thought about, I thought for a really long time I wanted to do like a lore video for my new model showcase and stuff, because I've never done like an official lore reveal thingy. I think what I'm going to do is, instead of a video, during my showcase, I'm just gonna release like a document. It's got a Google Doc of my lore. I do have lore. I don't talk about it I only talk about it when people ask me. Because truthfully, sometimes it's hard to keep up with. Yes, reading. You will read. Watching a pretty drawn lore video that probably costs me hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars, broke. Reading a lore document, woke. I don't even really like calling it lore, because it's such a... I think the VTuber community kind of took the word lore and ran with it, but lore is something that other people tell about a specific event or a history or background about a character or a time and place, etc, etc, etc. So it feels weird that we as characters are telling our own quote-unquote lore, as long as you use a fancy font. You could call it something cool like a tome or index. See, exactly. We should be changing what we're calling our history. You know, like me as a character, or me as Worm, I'm telling my history, like about my past. Like I'm telling you about my life before I became a VTuber, you know? So the fact that we so often call it lore in the community is so weird to me. It's always been weird to me since the very beginning. Yeah, it's stuff that's happened behind the character. But for us to be calling it our own lore, it's kind of like I can say I know a lot about Star Wars lore. I know a lot about The Witcher lore as an example. I know a lot about uh Luna lore. Like you're taking a group, you're taking a character, you're taking a series and you're saying you know a lot about its background. Like, you know, the languages used, the characters that are in it, the history, the timeline, the events. Like you're saying you know things that happened within whatever universe that you're talking about. So to say I know a lot about Naexi Glaurwyrm lore, it's weird. It doesn't feel right. I know I'm getting caught up in semantics, but you know, we should be saying hi, my name is Naexi Glaurwyrm, and I'm gonna tell you about my past before I became a VTuber. Like, where was I living? What was I doing? This is my history. This is my background. This is the timeline of events that led up to me becoming a VTuber. Instead of just like, but then, you know, I could turn around and I could say, I know a lot about what is, trying to think of another VTuber that has a lot of, like, has their lore, like, really figured out. Like, Iron Mouse has a lot of lore, right? I could be like, I know a lot of Iron Mouse's lore. And I would be saying that about another character, so it makes sense to say it in that fashion. But saying that about myself feels weird. I'll just put out an autobiography. User manual, volume 1. Perfect. Here's how to oil my leg every single day so that I don't rust. Did you know I have to take off my leg and my tail every day before I go to bed? Because they're metal. And they get in the way. And it's hard to sleep with them on. Sometimes I fall out of bed because I don't have my leg put on. A declaration to all humans. Why I'm here and how to avoid death in my presence. Yeah. And yeah, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. What a classic line. I love the kind of VTuber lore that's like I am a really cool assassin, and then one day I found a computer and I was like, what is this application? And then And then I became a VTuber. Something about my background is that, like, I just am a VTuber. I just decided to become one because I wanted to be. I knew about them, but you know, no, my background and my history doesn't have anything to do with leading up to becoming a VTuber. Like, you know, I have a story to tell, but it doesn't necessarily coincide with where and why I am what I am right now. I just like the internet, and I like to watch anime, and I like to listen to K-pop, and that's about it. It's so funny to me because so why am I a VTuber? Because I just said, you know, I like anime and I like to listen to K-pop, and I wanted to make a channel. You know, I wanted to make a channel dedicated to those things. So here I am. But, you know, the reason that I lost my leg and my tail doesn't have anything to do with why I became a VTuber. Does that make sense? Like I lost my tail and my leg. A sort of semi recently, I would say, within the past mm, I'm just gonna say recently. And you know, somewhere along the lines, like later on, I was just like, I'm gonna become a VTuber. But I didn't necessarily become a VTuber because I lost my tail and leg. And that's what's so funny to me about like some of the VTuber lore is like they like make it a point to, and this is not a dig on their writing at all, because anyone can do whatever they want and like write whatever they want and tell a story however they want to. But they always try to include a reason as to why they became a VTuber within their lore. Like, you can have a whole storyline where you are an assassin and you had these different missions and you did all of these things, and they don't have to necessarily lead up to you becoming a VTuber at some point. Like, two different things can happen and they don't have to connect with each other. Like like for example, I keep using assassin because it's just the first thing that came to my head. Like, I was a, like, let's just say I was an assassin 20 years ago. Okay, I did those things, I guess. That story could have ended there, and then 10 years later I just decided to become a VTuber just because. They always just like make it a point to be like, and then I just saw this one stream and I was like, I can do that, and then I just decided to not be an assassin anymore so that I could stream to people online forever. You know what I mean? Have you considered doing a video where you edit yourself into a Dr. Phil interview and answer various questions he has asked? No, I have never considered that before, but do you know what I have considered? You know that one scene in Lord of the Rings? I don't know. Which movie is it? Hold on, I have to find it. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. I have to find it. I have to find it. I think it was in Return of the King. I can't remember. The scene, I was there 3,000 years ago one. Yeah. The scene where Pippin is singing his song in the Great Hall with that one guy who's disgustingly eating the tomato, and the tomato scene became like this meme because it's like the most disgusting sounding thing that you could put in a movie, and like they did it on purpose because even Pippin looks disgusted. Like he's trying to sing and he's like getting super emotional, and then like this guy just like eats this tomato and it goes it just like makes this sound. I wanted to edit myself into that video so bad. But I don't really have a good emotion like with my model that I can look disgusted. So I've been saving that idea. I've had that idea for at least a year now. By how absurd VTuber lore becomes today, dropout fine art student turned VTuber might be the most exciting thing they can say. I don't really think that any type of lore is more absurd than anything else. Like I'm trying to find the words to say what I want to say. I don't, because like, you know, everybody has like these ideas that they want to take their character in a certain direction, right? And they have, when you, okay, let me back up a little bit. But you want to become a VTuber, right? And you see all of these other people becoming VTubers, and you know, all of these other VTubers have a thing that they are. I'm a cat. I'm a dragon. I'm an assassin. I'm a, like, they have a title, right? And then they take that title and they want to build off of it. They want to create a story based around that title. And then they see other people take, you know, that title, and what and as far as lore goes, they say this person took that title and they created their own specific story, but then they I'm getting caught up in my words. Okay, so they take that specific story and then they say, how can I make this story become a VTuber? You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of standalone stories, like I said, where people can separate what they are and the fact that they are a VTuber. So I'm a bionic dragon because of something. I was just a regular dragon. You know, I was just a worm. I mean, I am a worm, but I like, for past tense purposes, you know, I was just a regular old dragon. I had a normal tail. I had a normal leg. And then something happened and they got ripped off my body. And then now I have bionic parts. So I am a bionic dragon. And those things happened to me in the past. But I didn't take that life event and say, how can I feed that into becoming a VTuber? And so many people do that. They take like this, I guess you could call it absurd if you want it to be called absurd. They take like this absurd story that they want their character, I don't want to call it absurd. I'm taking that back. It's not absurd. They take like this really like, what's the word I'm trying to say? The well thought out, actually. A lot of VTuber lore is actually well thought out. They take this very well thought out storyline and they say, I'm gonna make this into my it's gonna go into my VTuber lore. This is what's gonna happen to me as a person. But how can I make it so I find a random computer and I say, wow, let's start streaming? After explaining your entire history, so why did you become a VTuber? Because I wanted to. Exactly. Exactly. It's like it's like why do you have to make an excuse to like become a VTuber? Is like what I'm saying. I don't know. I've been rambling for the past however long I've been rambling about the same thing. I've just been using different words, but you see what I mean? Do you see it? Do you see? Do you understand? You got Anne from the collab summon? Oh, congrats, Crooked Gamer. Yeah, Denethor. Denethor is his fucking name. That weirdo that eats the tomato bad. What a weirdo. What a little freak when he eats the tomato like that and it makes a squirting sound. How dare he? My past is very dark and sad, so I became a VTuber. Exactly. And I'm not saying this to dig on anyone's writing style. This is not like a bad thing. I'm not calling this a bad thing. I'm just saying I think a lot of the community does actually they feed off of each other. They feed off of each other so much. So when you become a VTuber, like as an example, you think I have to do something just like that. I have to be like this, you know, larger indie that has done the same exact thing, but I just make it my own. And no two things have to coincide with each other. I can have a completely separate history that has nothing to do with what I'm doing right now. And I think a lot of people don't really understand that. It's just something that I see so common. It's just such a common occurrence. Within the people that actually do lore. There's actually a big set of the community that doesn't do lore at all. They simply just have a quick story, they have a quick title, a quick background, or they're just a cat girl that streams, and that's completely fine too. It does almost sound like a light novel title. It's like I fell into this dungeon and I met a goblin there and he showed me how to use a computer, so now I'm a VTuber. Oh yeah, I don't worry about people not having lore at all. Like it's not something I've ever been concerned about because people can do whatever they want at the end of the day. Some people will even argue with you that lore is not actually really necessary to be a VTuber. It's not. It's not. You don't need it. Some people, you know, vehemently are against it. And they'll say, I, like I said, I'm just a cat girl that streams, and I don't really need a reason to be a cat girl that streams. I don't need to have like an intense background to like be who I want to be. Like, there's really no reason to either have no lore at all or have like an intense amount of lore. I think some people get caught up in the idea that like you have to have it to like be a VTuber because some corporate VTubers have that, and that's not true. Some corporate VTubers do have a lot and some don't at all, and you can do whatever you want with it. I was simply just saying, like, I was simply just commenting on like the commonalities of it within the community. Yeah, it's really not a requirement at all. It's just, it's interesting. It's interesting once you start, like, looking into, you know, other VTubers lore and, like, what they have thought out for their character and, like, what they do and stuff like that. Like, how the community as a whole, like, influences each other. It's wild. And, like, how much more the community will continue to evolve as people grow out of it. You know what I mean? Not grow out of VTubing, but grow out of what the community has set as a precedent in the past. Another big thing that a lot of people do is, like, you know, like those really fancy debut trailers. You don't need that to debut. If you want to have it, go for it. If you have the money to spend on it, go for it. But you don't necessarily need to spend $300 on this gorgeous After Effects trailer for your debut that has a very specific date on it to which you can never use it again. You know what I mean? And the community has actually been growing out of that quite a bit, I've noticed, because, you know, a year ago, all you saw were trailer here, trailer there. Like, everyone had a trailer for what they were doing, and they're nice to have. They certainly do drive up engagement, and that's why people did them for so long, is because, you know, on Twitter, you had a trailer, it just got 300 likes immediately. Like, you that was the best way to tell people about your debut stream at that time. And people are growing out of that, and it's changing constantly, and I think that's really cool. People are learning, like, new and different ways to advertise themselves and to kind of grow out of, like, this precedent that the community has set. And it's no one's fault that the community is the way that it is, because at the end of the day, there's one person behind us that is learning how to do 7 people's jobs. You know, you're learning how to stream, you're learning how to use OBS, you're learning how to use VTube Studio, you're learning how to use Twitter if you've never used Twitter before, you're learning how to use YouTube and or Twitch, you're learning so many different things that sometimes it's easier to just be like, that trailer worked for that person, so I'm gonna do a trailer too. And I think it's great if it works for you. I really learned a lot from this stream. Anyway, time to cancel my contract with George RR to write my lore. Let me write your lore for you. I haven't written my own, but I'll write yours. Sign a contract with me, your local worm. I will provide you with thine lore. And then I can say, I know a lot about prompts lore. Very true. You might be doing 7 different people's jobs, all while holding down a specific responsibility. School, work, whatever you gotta do in your life. Exactly, exactly. So, you know, this isn't to say that we shouldn't learn from each other and we shouldn't take what works and evolve it in our own way. Because, but also at the same time, like, if I'm gonna spend $200 on a trailer, it's gonna last me a long time. Like I even have in my notes, like, do I want a trailer not for specifically my 2.0 model showcase, but it will actually just be like, it will be to advertise my 2.0 model showcase, and also maybe I'll pay for a trailer to be my new channel trailer, and it won't have any dates on it. It won't have a specific tagline or a specific goal in the video. It'll just be an advertisement of me, Naexi, that I can use to both post on my Twitter and in the comments section of the tweet, be like, this is when I'm showing off my 2.0 model. But then also I can upload it as a video and make it into my new channel trailer. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to spend $100, $200 for a thing that I'm going to use one time. You know, I just don't really have enough extra money to drop on a trailer that only has one date on it, and I can only use it one time. It's kind of like buying a wedding dress. You're only gonna wear it one day. But that doesn't mean that, and it holds the same value, it holds the same sentimental purposes as a wedding dress does, because people will buy a super expensive wedding dress for one day, but they personally feel like it's worth it to them. They personally feel like the money spent for that one day was really important, and a lot of people commented on how beautiful they look in that dress, or they got a lot of pictures of them in that dress, so it was worth it to them at the end of the day. And it's the same thing can be said about a trailer that only has one date on it. You know, you might pour $200 into a trailer that has all these really crazy after effects, and it's like gorgeous and beautiful, and it really hypes up your viewers. It gets them going. They're excited for your debut, you know. But then at the end of the day, you still only wore it one time. You only used it one time. And who am I to say that that's not worth it to you? Why would I say that? Like, you put your hard-earned money into it, and yeah, I'm gonna retweet that trailer that you only used for one day, and we're gonna pop off together. You know what I mean? You're gonna go hard for your debut. We're gonna hit those milestones. Anyway, this is a just chatting stream. It's about sentimental value. Yeah, exactly. Hit those milestones. Anyway, now that I've rambled for 20 minutes, how is everybody doing? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. These are my personal hot takes. Actually, I don't know if they're hot takes or not. I don't know. I don't think they're hot takes. They're just like my personal observations about the VTubing community. But no way, in no way am I implying that, like, because people do the same thing all the time that that's bad. It's not. We should be learning from each other. We should be doing what works for us personally too. Just hanging out, watching a stream. Which stream? Is it me? I need to go get more water in a second. Numbers? What numbers? I'm not a wizard, I'm a worm. A dragon wizard. I'm Gandalf the Grey, actually. I don't believe in numbers. Rusty, you just reminded me. That's right, we don't allow math here. No math allowed. No numbers. We cut that off last time we talked about numbers. A wyrmzerd. Wyrmzerd spelled like... Oops, I spelled it wrong. W-Y-R. Wait. Wyrmzerd. A number jumps. Get out. No math allowed. We hate algebra here. You're a wyrmzerd, NAEXI HERE, probably. I don't know. I would rather Gandalf the Grey tell me that I'm a wyrmzerd. No face. Are you telling me that my waifus that I am using to fight right now are just an amalgamation of code and numbers? And that they're not actually my 2D waifus fighting for their lives on the other side of the screen? What the fuck? What? What are you talking about? Anyway. The waifus are real. They're real, I swear. The flying damage healing numbers. I'm gonna go into my settings and find a way to turn the numbers off. Waifus are real, prompt, don't worry. Waifus are real, and Just like I'm talking to you right now, you could consider me your waifu. If you do, don't tell me that you do, but I'm just saying, if I'm real, you know, I'm talking to you right now, and that's what's so great about VTubers. Waifus that can talk to you. And that is my VTuber lore. I became a waifu because I wanted to talk to other waifus. This is the time where you need to choose between the red pill and the blue pill. We're talking about the Matrix again. Adds the Matrix to my watch along streams as well as holes. You don't want us writing and posting hundreds of pages detailing that you're a waifu and how we imagine our life together. You can. You can if you want to. I just don't want to know about it. If you want to write hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of fan fiction about me, by all means. That's your creative prerogative. But I'd rather not know. I'd rather be ignorant, you know? Ignorance is bliss. Which is the waifu reality. Red pill and you're become the waifu. Blue pill and you marry the waifu. Which one? Which one? I'll just occasionally reference it in a vague way. Thanks. Thanks. I probably won't get the joke because I'll be too dumb. You don't need to worry about holes. I feel no nostalgia towards the movie Holes. I kind of actually do want to do a watch-along stream of Holes. Just so I can say and recreate that video where it's just like, I feel no nostalgia towards the movie Holes. The blueberry one. Fistful of blue. I obviously chose the red one. But now that I am a waifu, I can also marry one. So you kind of get both if you do the red pill, you know? Oh yeah, Rusty tweeted it at me. Let me see if I can find. Oh, I have retweeted it. Let me find it. It's a video where you get to see the true face of evil. YouTube still does not allow you to send links in chat. I guess just as a bot defense mechanism, I'm the only one that can send links. It's not a setting that I can change. Oh, thanks for the follow. I do be on Twitter a lot. I do be on Twitter basically 100% of the time. I also have a TikTok. I don't know if there's any Zoomers here, but if you're a Zoomer, feel free to follow me on TikTok. If you're older than that, I'm sorry. I'm assuming you probably don't have a TikTok. I have one just to post myself on it, but am I really entrenched in TikTok culture? Not really. Not caring about the movie has never seemed so diabolical. I would also just like to this is accurate, I don't have one. See, I'm right. I would also like to state that I thought it was hilarious that Rusty created a Twitter with the @applebottomboy simply to tweet that video at me. Imagine being born after 2000, kind of cringe. Yeah. Don't need no TikToks. TikTok on the clock. We gon' blow my speakers up tonight. I'ma fight till we see the satellite. That's a Kesha song. There are funny TikToks out there, actually. I spend a lot of my time sending TikToks to my friend Rue. She's a V artist, but we basically just don't have real conversations anymore. We just send TikTok to each other constantly, and that's how we both tell each other that we're alive, and that's it, you know. And we laugh, and we say, "Oh my God, that's me," like in a comment as we send the TikTok. And then sometimes we cry type. We go, we cry type, you know. We send try not to get DMCA'd by the scarily accurate rendition. Last time I played this remix, I didn't get copyright claimed. Or did I? Oh, I did. It's fine. I haven't gotten any strikes on my channel. Just you know, claims. Just basic claims. Claims are allowed though, so. Oh, when I sang the catches. It's funnier now. Because I didn't know what you were talking about before. You ever laugh so much that you cry? Let's see how far my stamina will get me today with these squirrels. How far can they go? How strong can they get? The world may never know. As a wise sage once said, same things that make us laugh make us cry. Yeah. I cry laugh when there's a video of a dog that comes out of a body of water like a lake or a pond and goes and like wrecks water everywhere. Those videos specifically make me cry. I love Rack Dog. There was also a video that I'm ashamed to say made me cry laugh of this it was a gender reveal, like a baby gender reveal. And it was this woman on the ground. She was laying on her stomach, okay? She did not have any pants on. And she farted the color of the gender that the baby was gonna be. So in this case, it was blue powder. She expelled blue powder. Oh my god, I'm thinking about it. It's making me teary-eyed. What? What is right? Anyway, that video. No, but the lady that did the color, she wasn't the mom. She was just a friend of the mom. She was simply the vessel for the color that would reveal the gender of the mom. Gender reveal parties are traumatizing. It's very true. I once went to a gender reveal party where the gender was wrong. It is traumatizing. It's like, why did they care so much? Don't you just want to make sure your baby's healthy? Like, I don't know. It's weird to me. A wheezing balloon. Are you making fun of my laugh? My cry laugh? Good luck finding it, no face. I don't know what happened to it. It's... Maybe I can find it. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to look for it too. Oh my god, I found it. I can't show this on stream. But I can do the audio. There you go. You get all that free baby stuff. That's a baby shower. Yeah, a baby shower is where you get all the free stuff. A gender reveal is just another excuse for them to throw a party. But if you want to look it up, all I typed in was woman farts out gender reveal, and it's the first thing. It'll pop up at the very top. It literally is so fucking funny. because everyone is like everyone was like, oh my god, it's a boy! Like, I would be losing my mind if I saw that in real life. I would be inconsolable. Oh my god. Imagine you're going to a gender reveal party and you already don't want to be there, and then a woman lays on the ground and farts out a blue powder. I just I would lose my mind. There would just be yeah, yeah. The gender reveal party thing is like the first person that ever did it for a completely different reason than the people that do it now. And even came out with a public statement about it and stuff like that. I mean, there was one time I think a lady set her her set of trees in her backyard on fire. She did a gender reveal party. And I would say if you're actively setting things on fire, causing environmental distress with your gender reveal party, it's probably not a good idea. But, you know, go off. Whatever you want to do. You are the one with the demon spawn. Good luck with your life. Babies. I don't like babies. So loud. Unless you are my very close friend and you have a baby, in which case I love your baby. I just don't like other people's stranger babies. You know what I mean? A forest fire, yeah. No, China knows you're pregnant. Yeah, like, people, like, be out here breaking the law for their gender reveal party. It's like, please don't do that. I think this is where I'm gonna get stuck. We'll see if I can beat this dinosaur chameleon thing. Carl. I just realized my mouse was visible. That's better. Can the girls pull through? Can they beat this boss? We'll see, I guess. It didn't do any damage. These girls do be doing numbers. I think they'll pull through. I think they'll pull through. Yeah, they're gonna do it. They're gonna pull through. Yep, got them. I love my girls. Skippy, skip, skip. Skip, skip. Skip, 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 skip. Skip, skip, skip. Believe in the waifus that believe in me. Let's see if I can upgrade anything. I gotta get to 40 for that. Gotta get to 33 for some of these. Or area 33. Oh, I wonder if I can 5-star them. Let's see. Oh, so close. I'm gonna do some more pulls because I need some more purple gem thingies. That should be enough. Number 1! He was number 1! I only need 7 more. Perfect. Five-star, here we go. I love them. They're so cute. Little babbies. Well, gotta keep going. Oh, this is area 33. Okay. night, Nightmare Soft. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great day. Bye-bye. Rusty, what did you send me on Twitter? Yo, Gabba Gabba. I'm gonna watch this with everybody.
Grammarly?
Oops, sorry. Ad. Oh my gosh, yes, I played pod racing. I did. Okay, we're gonna watch this video that Rusty sent.
Helps you work more efficiently, which makes accomplishing your work goals easier.
Hello, friends! This is my friend Archibald. He's a worm. Worms are soft and slimy. They're also very friendly. But not everyone likes worms. Sometimes worms can seem scary at first, but when you get to know them, they can be good friends. Hey, Mono! Archibald wants to talk to you.
Yeah, hey! Hi, Archibald!
Hi, Muno. I need to go to the store. Could you babysit my worm babies?
Sure!
Thanks, Muno. I'll be back really soon.
Babysit. Yeah, I love babies. Hey, guys! Look at my new friends!
Ah!
Small and scary.
And they're too loud and scary. Don't be afraid. We can all be friends. Don't be afraid. Don't be scared. All of us look different. Some big and hairy. Some small and slimy. Don't be afraid. Don't be scared. Say hi to someone new. They could be a new friend to you.
Hi.
Now you be nice and say hi to my friends.
Hello.
Okay, you're gonna hold Annie.
Hello,
Okay, here you go.
Armand, the worm.
They're nice. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. All of us are different.
I'm a worm.
I'm a worm.
We can still be friends. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. All of us are different. They're worms. But
Yeah, worms.
We can still be friends.
Thanks for watching my worm babies, Muno.
Thanks for watching my worm babies.
Does anyone want to go for a ride?
We're not afraid of worms anymore. Worms are nice.
See you later.
You guys didn't hear anything. I just had an eye-opening experience. Worm babies. This is supposed to be a little meme. I never wanted it to go this far. Big and hairy or small and slimy. I'm a worm! Yeah, that part specifically, where some of us are different, like, I'm a worm is me. Oh my god. I can't believe this. What a good song. Oh. Gonna have to go edit this VOD. I'm gonna go get some water. I will be right back. Oh, I was muted. I'm back. Okay. Is it allowed? Am I allowed to drink 2 G Fuels within like just an hour of the last one that I had? Truthfully, I mean, it's like the same as just drinking coffee, right? Unleashing full weeb. Okay, okay, minasan. Loud always recommended. No idea. Will work at possible. Time to pump caffeine till you can't feel your face no more. Don't let the skinwalkers tell you what to do. Do you guys believe in skinwalkers? I always see TikToks about them, and I wonder. I'm the kind of person that believes in like ghosts and maybe possibly aliens, and it would be cool if cryptids existed, but I don't really know for sure. I'm drinking the gummy fish one. I'm drinking the gummy fish one, the Swedish fish one, basically. It does taste like gummies. It's really weird. In a mythological sense, never for a realsies way. Probably not. There's no legislation about skinwalkers. What are gang stalkers? What are those? If they really weren't real, who is stopping us from making laws about them? But why would we make laws about them if they... Why would we make laws about them if they're not real? Oh yeah. The back 2 units, the ones all the way on the left, Chica with the mint hair and Kokoro with the white hair, they both heal and they give boosts. Well, Chica does most of the healing. Kokoro gives boosts and occasionally does healing. They're together, they're really unstoppable, honestly. Nozomi, who's at the very right at the very front, she gives boosts and she's powerful, but her and Kokoro are the main booster givers. If they weren't real, laws wouldn't hurt anyone and give us peace of mind. Therefore, they are not only real, but controlling our governments from the shadows. It's the only explanation. I see. Okay, I understand that point of view. That's kind of weird to think about, huh? But Rusty, I can't tell. Sometimes, right now in particular, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic. Normally I can tell when you're being sarcastic, but in this moment I can't tell if you mean this for real or if you're being sarcastic. I mean, who's to say that they shouldn't also make laws then about aliens and Bigfoot if they're not real, you know? I'm thinking it's sarcasm. I'm on the it's always safe to assume I'm being sarcastic. The thing is, since I'm not a public figure by any means. I'm definitely not an influencer or anything, but I never want to say a very specific opinion that could make anyone too angry. So, you know, if I outright said like skinwalkers are not real, your belief is dumb, I never know how people are gonna react, you know? There are procedures for alien contact. The search for extraterrestrial intelligence? I didn't even know that existed. The extraterrestrial exposure law. One time, I watched an episode of one of those like random alien shows that are like that where this one alien invasion happened, supposedly, where multiple people in the town all say it happened, and even a couple people say they got abducted. But it like happened in the same town, all at the exact same time, and many different people all remember it happening, and they I don't know what it was. That I don't know what town it was in. It's somewhere in the United States, but it's just like it was like it had old people, you know, regular like aged adults, and then it also had children in the town that all witnessed the same exact thing at the same exact time. And it's like, for stuff like that, you know, they couldn't have all been on drugs at the exact same time. You know what I mean? Like, they all had the same exact hallucination or whatever, what have you. Like, I don't know. It always trips me up when, like, I guess, yeah, sure, you could say this group of people all got together and, like, made all of their stories sound exactly the same so that they could do whatever goal they have in mind. Fame, fortune, whatever. Wide coverage, I don't know. But it's just so unlikely to me that, like, when so many people corroborate about the same exact thing, it's just, it's trippy, you know? This is the G Fuel talking. I still have swamp crackers. I'm gonna eat some crackers, some swamp crackers. exactly. This entire town colluded to create a false narrative. Exactly. Like, that sounds even more crazy than them all saying what actually happened. You know what I mean? If someone advanced enough for space travel saw us, they'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna stay away from that as best as I possibly, like, as far away as I can. I'll just watch from a distance, you know? No, but the people that have come out over the years to say they've been abducted or that something happened is not doing good for my anxiety. It's scary because on one hand I want to be like, psh, whatever, like, but they're just saying stuff, and on the other hand I'm just like, oh my god, a chunk of their thigh was taken out when they were abducted into the spacecraft, and all these things happened to them and they barely remember it, and there's this weird space goo on their clothes, and it's weird. Wikipedia article called Post-Detection Policy. Ooh, and it's long. But then, you know, you think about, like, post-detection policy. Why did they feel the need to put that in place? What if we are in post-detection right now? Conspiracy theorists be like, sources, dude, trust me. Yeah, just, I woke up, I had a weird bite mark on my leg. I feel a little strange. There's some weird space, unidentified space stuff on my clothes. I got abducted. That's the only reasonable answer. You don't, yeah. You don't know. You don't know if we are in post-detection or not. VTuber lore idea. You got abducted by aliens, and they showed you a computer, and now you're a VTuber. all the good conspiracy boards have sources, which are just pictures of other people and strings connecting these people. Sources, schmorses. Who needs those? Being a VTuber because alien with a zapper on your head told you to. Yeah. This alien said, you have a funny, cute voice. If you don't become a waifu right now, you're about to get blasted with this space alien zapper. or samurai or something, you know, some kind of warrior, abducted by aliens, brought back after space adventures, reintegrated with computers. You're a Power Ranger, yeah. And you can transform too. You have to beat up all of these other alien monsters that are trying to do nefarious things. They openly admit to being a CIA operative using VTubing to create the trigger MK Ultra signals. Oh my god! Not MK Ultra! No! Alien tools. Do you think aliens have different kinds of eating utensils? Like we have, you know, the fork, the spoon, the knife. Do you think they use different things? Because, you know, to us, a fork is universal. You know, like a fork is what's used to stab into a food object and to put it into your mouth. What if they have little grabby hand tools that feed them their food? They have a spife, a spoon knife. I love spifes. Rusty, why did you have to word it like that? I thought you were talking about the aliens, and then I reread that message, and I was like, no, wait, we do that. Haha, I do that. Yeah, what if they have a stomach pouch that they just dump the food contents into, and it just... No, because that still would require it to be melted down in some way. What if they just absorb the nutrients? Like, through telepathy. Yeah, like what if they don't eat at all? Greed. You know we don't talk about math here. That's true though. They could have entirely different concepts of math. Maybe that's why their technology is so much better. So tree? Yeah, they photosynthesize. They're just trillions. Trialiens. Math ban, math ban, math ban. What's 10 plus 9? 21? You're stupid. That's my villain origin story. Not knowing math and being called stupid. What kind of math do y'all have? You guys believe in math? Wow, primitive. 2 plus 2 equals 4 because we all agree it does. It kind of falls apart without that. Like that one episode of, was it Jimmy Neutron? No. It wasn't Jimmy Neutron. It was Fairly Odd Parents. Where he was trying to prove that 2 plus 2 actually equals 5. Did I gotcha hard this time? No, I didn't. I did like, I think 3 pulls just to get some purple gems so that I could upgrade one of my units to a 5-star. I'm still saving for the next time I guess they decide to release another Chica unit. Nobody cared about me until I 10 plus 9 equaled 21. You can count on your fingers? You can? I just tried. There's no way that 2 plus 2 could ever equal 5. An old comedy skit from what show? Like SNL or? Maybe you can count on your fingers. Me? I don't know how. Hold on, I gotta do something. I'm still here, but I'm doing something in VTube Studio. Okay, I'm back. Everyone says I don't have a nose, so I'm here to prove you wrong. Normally, I just put on makeup to cover this up, but I just want everyone to know that this is what I really look like. Oh, black and white? No SNL here? Okay, let's see what we got here. Fight the math band, fight the math. Okay, I'll watch it in a second. Clown vibes here. I cannot do math and I don't have a nose. I mean, I do have a nose. around and around. Yeah, I'm Rudolph. I'm Rudolph's weird cousin. We both have the same kind of nose, but I just my brain went silent. I'm gonna go powder my nose. A new outfit edition. This is actually a teaser for something. You won't know what it is until it happens. Teaser time. I was not even thinking about Easter. That didn't even cross my mind. Yeah, sure, it's for Easter. It is for something that will happen. But I just can't say when or for what. There is art of me in a bunny outfit. It's on my Twitter. Let me find it and I'll retweet it. Or I'll send the link in chat. This was from almost a year ago. Me and my friends. Save the retweet for Easter. The best way to advertise Twitter. Yeah, go follow me right now. If you guys click my art tag, you can see all art that has ever been made of me. There's a lot of cute stuff in there. My general tag, wyrmtag, has actually a lot of funny videos and funny edits that I've done. these cuties, and then there's the worm as well. How dare you? I am the cutie. But yeah, wyrmtag is my general tag for edits and like random information and just cute little fun posts. And then my live tag is just me announcing my streams. Yeah, actually my friend did some NSFW art of me this past week. I don't know if it'll show up in my tag, but if you scroll down on my main Twitter page, you'll come across it. It's filtered. It has a filter over it. It's not extremely explicit. But yeah, if you've never seen me on Twitter before, that's where basically the other half of my content is, honestly. I post art there, I post blurbs, tweet, you know. You'll get updates from me there. I know a lot of people ask me about a Discord. I'm still not ready, really, to have a Discord yet. So the best way to get, like, updates about me and what I'm doing is obviously my YouTube community page. I post there quite often. And then Twitter. Still need a math joke, not sexy words. Oh yeah, that video. I had to pause this. Oh, the ad. Hold on. Hi, Looking Glass. Welcome. I am winning. I am winning. Okay.
Mr. Landlord. Yeah? What are you smoking, an army blanket?
Never mind about that. You owe me room rent.
All right, here's $28.
$28, fine. Just a minute. You owe me 13 weeks at $7 a week, and that happens to be a lot more than $28.
Well, that comes to $28.
Did you go to school?
Yes, sir.
Do you mean to say that you can prove that 7 times 13 is 28?
Well, it's gotta be. Certainly it is, because Mr. Rabbit and I, that's $28. That's what you get.
If you can prove it, I'll tell you what I'll do. I will give you the room rent for nothing.
You will?
But if you don't prove it, you owe me double the back rent. Is it a deal?
That's a deal.
Okay.
You happen to have any Crayola on there?
Crayola?
Never mind. I got it.
Oh, you have?
I got the Crayola. 7 into 28 is gonna come out 13.
That's your way.
Okay.
Wait.
All right.
Gotta come out right. Now, first, I put down a 7.
Right?
Now, I'm gonna divide the 7 into 28.
Yeah.
I put a 28 there.
Okay.
Isn't that cute? Now, here we go. 7 into 2. 7 will not go into 2.
It will not.
That's a very big 7 to push into that little bit of 2.
As you say it is.
We ain't gonna hurt that little 2, are we?
Of course you won't.
So we take the 2, open your hand,
Yes.
and I put that 2 right there for safekeeping. But don't drop it and don't lose it. Now, 7 into 8.
Once.
Once, I put the 1 over here, 1 over there. Now, we're gonna carry the 7 because it's very big and it's getting heavy on my shoulders, and I'm gonna drop the 7 under there. Now, 7 from 8
Is 1.
is 1. I put the 1 down there.
Mm-hmm.
Now it comes. Would you mind opening up your palm of your hand, please? I would like to use that 2. Open it up. Give me that 2. You've had it long enough. I'm gonna put that 2 right there. Now, 7 into 21.
3 times.
That's right. 7 into 28. 13. Good enough?
Wait a minute. You have to prove this even better than that. You can prove it very easily by multiplication.
Huh?
You mean you want me to multiply it?
No, not multiply. Multiply. Multiply.
All right, all right. All right. Multiply it.
7 times 13 is prove
28.
it. Go ahead.
Now, first, we got to put down a 13, right?
Right.
There's a 13.
Times 7.
Times 7.
Right.
7 weeks times 13, right? 7 times 3.
21.
21. 7 times 1.
7.
7. 7 and 1.
8.
And 2 to carry. 28. Wait, this out.
Now, wait a minute. I'm still not convinced. There's one sure way of proving this. One
What the
sure
fuck?
way, and that's by addition.
You want me to addition it up?
I want you to put 13 7 times on that wall and then draw a line and add them up.
You want me to put down 13 7 times?
That's right.
That's got to come out right. There's 1,
1,
2,
2,
3,
3,
4,
4,
5,
5,
6,
6.
7.
Wait a minute. What's the idea of spreading them out like that?
Well, it looks like a flock of seagulls going to hit the electric poles. Now we're going to add them up, right?
All right, go ahead.
Here we go. 3, 6,
Wait a
9.
minute. Let me do the adding this time.
Good. Come out right.
Well,
A 3, a 6, a 9.
Just a minute. I will do the adding. Then there'll be no mistake.
Yeah?
All right? $28 each. All right?
Sure.
Now.
Go ahead. You had it up. Go ahead.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21.
22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28.
Cabo Mantis.
What the fuck just happened? What the hell? I'm so confused. Oh my god, and I lost! I lost on 33-14. Oh, let me turn my music back on. I see, I don't. That was absolutely wild. Math is cursed and bad. Yeah. That was insane. Alright, time to upgrade some ladies. He kept turning 70 into 7 through trickery. I see. That little trickster. Why can't I? Oh, now I'm mathed out. Do I play the global version? No, I only play the JP version. Ugh. Level 105. I'm at 102. Oh no. The headband is cute. Thank you. Thank you. There's another version involving Beverly Hillbillies. Do some other dailies here. Well, I haven't checked in here in a while. Is the teaser that I'm the Easter Bunny? Maybe. Maybe. Wait. That's a lot of EXP. Maybe we can roll through here. If you guys want another worm to watch later tonight, one of my VTuber friends, she's debuting. She's a very cute worm too. Tonight, it'll be later tonight. After I do my ring fit. My ring fit is at 6, right? I set it for 6, right? Yeah, my ring fit is at 6. And I'll only be going for an hour. And then another worm will be debuting tonight. She's a sleepy dream worm. Her name is Ski. She's very cute. And it's her birthday too. I think she streams on Twitch though. Oh, I gotta find more music. Gotta find more music. Goodbye, No Face. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me. I hope you have a really great day. Have a good Sunday. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Now that I've had 2 G Fuels, I can taste colors. Okay, I'm gonna go put on another outfit. What will I put on? What will I put on? Let's see. What do I have in here in my outfit repertoire? This one. I'm back. Oh my god, I keep failing these. Oh no. They're too hard. I need to upgrade, but not very much stamina left. Markiplier is so hot. There should be no reason that a man on this earth is that fine. You know what I mean? Like, he is just... he's so cute. Oh. Man. What's the secret to such a luxurious mustache? I can't just reveal my secrets like that on stream. I didn't realize I had an extra ring. I wonder who I should give it to. I don't want to give it to them. I don't know if they... oh, they can! Yeah. This ring thingy basically gives them 10 extra levels, or the ability to have 10 extra levels. There we go. So even though I'm level 102, this allows them to be 112. This should give them some nice power-ups. Whoa, this item is so cute. It's like a sword that has light sticks on it. Wait. I don't have enough things to do it. This one. She has this special thing that gives her extra levels too, or extra like upgrade abilities. Okay, the next step to trying to is to upgrade their weapons. Because kind of when I hit a wall, I just do this. This makes them a little bit more boosted. I don't typically do this unless I hit a very obvious what's the word? Skill barrier, not skill barrier, strength barrier. Because the thing about upgrading their individual weapon upgrade thingies here is that the stars go away when they rank up. So okay, let's see where this gets them once I do all of these. See, you guys thought that this was a real mustache, but it is actually strawberry milk mustache from drinking too much strawberry milk. You know, when you drink a drink and it tips back onto your lips and then it's like a milk mustache. This is strawberry milk mustache. Who was that? Who else was I using? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, the music just suddenly cut off at a weird spot. Okay. Okay, so I can't get... Oh, I can get this. Okay, let's do this. Not the concept of reality. Oh no, what will ever you do? Goodness gracious, can I just get this item? Oh no, my stamina, it's gone! It's okay, I think I have some in my mailbox. Ah, level 105, no. Waste of time. I like fiction better too. In my head, I'm married to all of my waifus. Okay, let's try... Let's try this again. Do you mean fiction? This is all real? Is this just real or is this fantasy? I don't know Bohemian Rhapsody. I'm so sorry. I probably butchered that. Can my girls do it? Can they do it? Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. Alright, let's see if they can do it. I didn't get to see why the reason was that they failed last time because I was watching the math video. So I don't know if it is by them dying or if they ran out of time. Wow, they're barely doing any damage. Okay, I got one good hit in. That did nothing. Okay, girls, you can do this. Let's go. Let's do this thing. You can do it. You can do it. $30 left? Maybe, 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 maybe. Oh, yeah, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. After this hit, yeah. Yeah. Come on, one more hit, one more hit, one more hit, one more hit. Bam. Oh, that didn't do anything. No, please. No. 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 9 seconds left. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, they got it. They got it. No, that was... Oh, they did it. Oh my gosh, with 6 seconds left. That was close. Gotta believe in the power of friendship. And I guess maybe numbers. Yay, Area 34, let's go! I did so much talking earlier about random nonsense, and now my brain is empty, and I no longer have anything to talk about. I really look cool with this mustache, though. I feel like a dad. No, my head is gone. Ah! Oh no, I'm disappearing into the nether. I was gonna... Never mind. So what G Fuel is the best flavor? Well, out of the starter pack, the hype sauce, the raspberry limeade is the best flavor, I would say. It's my favorite, at least. I haven't tried everything though. I want to get really close. Really close. Up close and personal. So close you can see my freckles. I want to order more G Fuel, but money. This one was the starter pack. It was, I used the VTuber's code to get a discount on it. So it's pretty cheap overall. But you know, the bigger tubs cost like $30 for one flavor. They also do have a box where you can buy like a lot of the smaller packs like that I was using today. Which is good. Want to try more flavor. Want to try a lemonade one. Are you winning, son? The OG of all flavor. I like lemonade a lot. Dad ASMR. Son, did you try out for the basketball team? Did you get on the basketball team? What position are you on the basketball team? I don't even, does basketball have positions? Are you winning, son? It's actually gonna be wholesome dad ASMR. So we're gonna do son, I noticed you were really stressed this week with homework, so I bought you some coffee and donuts. And I just want to let you know that I am really proud of you. And even if you don't do very well in these tests, I still love you. But good luck. I know you can do it. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Do not call me daddy. I don't... How to change your oil? I know how to check the oil. You pull the little sticky out, and then you wipe it with a cloth to get all the oil off of it, and then you dip it back in there, and depending on where the line is, it'll tell you how much oil you have in your car. I don't know how to change it, but I do know how to check it. I also know how to jumpstart a car. I at least know how to do that. I do not know how to change a tire. Changing tires and the oil is pretty easy once someone shows you how. Both of those things... Don't both of those things require you to jack your car up on one of those car jack things? See? That's automatically impossible for me. I am weak. I have no strength in my body. Negative 400 strength. All I need is a worm light beer can asset. Here I am. I love beer. Yeah, see, changing a tire is easy. You call the tire changing service. You call a tow service and they come and they take your car and then the car gets its tire changed by the mechanic. Son, it's time you tried your first beer. Surprise, it tastes like piss, so. I like sour beers. Sour beers that taste like fruit. They actually do taste good. That's why my mustache is pink. Because sour beers are pink. And I have a beer mustache. Ugh. Burnt cigar tip. I gagged thinking about it. And I like coffee flavored things, but gross. I'm sorry, Rusty. You no longer have an opinion. Sorry. I'm taking that opinion from you and putting it in the garbage. I am very sorry. I'm an influencer, and I'm using my influence to tell you that stouts are gross. Blech. Blech. That. Whew. Brain influence. Thank you for agreeing with me. I agree with your agreement. Not sure how to handle that hot take on stouts. I'm here as the worm to say that all stouts are canceled. I'm just kidding. I think I've only tried 2 stouts in my entire life. And both times I did not like them. But honestly, is that enough to form an opinion? No, not really. You're right. To get the most authentic stout flavor, simply dip burnt stout into water. Burnt cigar into water. It's perfect. Perfect flavor, I would say. What a good way to form an opinion. Hi, Umbreon, welcome. It did legitimately make me gag thinking about it. Disgusting. I am your kawaii father telling you that you are doing a very kawaii job today. Remember we electric? Confused, huh? My girls are unstoppable. I wonder how far they'll get. I raised my girls well. They're out there in the world. Hi, sire. Welcome, welcome. It's mustache Sunday. Yeah, it is. Mustache Sunday. Mustache and beer Sunday. Leading into the week. I hope you're doing well, sir. I had beer hella angry about taxes. Yeah. Damn tax season. We hate taxes. Wait, you guys pay taxes? I didn't pay any taxes this year. I watched the game with my dad. Yeah. Yeah, you're just watching the game with your dad. We are bonding. Oh my god. Self-employment, but it's not. Aren't you? you're employed by Uber Eats, then independent contractors. Oh, I didn't know that. Honestly, no clue. Oh my gosh. Oh. Whoa, that's wild. Oh. Oh my god, that sounds so annoying, Sar. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Oops. Next map. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna be gone for about 20 more minutes. And then I will wrap up stream. Oh, you got a new job? Congrats, congrats. The Ring Fit stream will technically be working out with Dad. No, Dad's gonna disappear after stream ends in 20 minutes. Dad will go bye-bye. You'll be working out with Tomato later tonight. Tomato Worm. Dad doesn't work out. Dad has a beer belly and watches TV all day. cat's gone, just like in real life. Damn. Don't worry, I'll be your dad. I'll be your dad for 20 more minutes. At the end of the stream, I am gonna go get milk and I'm never gonna come back. So emotionally prepare for that in the next 20 minutes. But for right now, I'll be super supportive of all your goals and ambitions in life. And when you get a girlfriend, I'll be like, attaboy, there you go, attaboy, attaboy. I will tuck you in at night. I will read you bedtime stories. I'll play catch with you if you want. You want to throw a baseball back and forth? Can't take my kids, Worm. You're leaving us. I can do whatever I want. I'm the money maker around here. Now get me a bear out of the fridge right now and make me some grilled chicken. I'm hungry. Stop! Stop it! What did I ever say that said, oh my gosh, no violence here. I simply asked you to get me a beer out of the fridge. You may not like it, but Worm Dad is exactly what peak performance looks like. Court say I only get Sunday visits? Yeah. We're just watching the game. Having a good old time. We're bonding. I ask you how you're doing in school. You say fine. You zone out looking at your phone. I ask if you want to go see the Batman movie this weekend. You say no, it's okay. I'm just gonna go in my room now. And then I'm left alone on the couch to watch the sports game all alone. I open another can of beer and I sigh. I'm never gonna be able to reconnect with my kids ever again. A couple hours later, I knock on your door and I say, hey kiddo, lunch is ready. And you just say, I'm not hungry, Dad. And I say, okay, well, I'll put a plate for you in the fridge if you get hungry later. actually do want to go see the new Batman movie. Because I like Robert Pattinson. Where are you channeling this from? Oh, heart, you worm. Okay, I came for waifu, but you got dad instead. Sorry. Fast forward to dinner. I knock on your door, but you just don't reply this time. So I sit and I eat dinner alone at the table. I once again put in a plate in the refrigerator for you. And then I pass out watching Jeopardy on the couch. I've had too much beer today. And then you come out of your room because you're hungry and you see me pass out on the couch and you're disappointed and also sad. And then you go and eat dinner and you take it to your room and you eat alone. I have to make you emotionally attached from dad because I don't think dad's ever coming back after today's stream. So if I don't hurt you, then you won't get your hopes up for dad to return. Oh, ow, that hurt. That one hurt, Prompt. That one hurt. Oh man, that really is that's the killer to the story. Dad, you have to let me go. It's been 2 years since I passed away. Ow, that hurts. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Did I do enough, son? Did I teach you enough? Was I a good enough dad for you? I hope I was good enough. Oh my god, I love the design of this boss. So pretty. Gotta skip, gotta skip, gotta skip. That my mom left dad, turned to the bottle after the accident. Oh, the music went away. It's fine, I'm about to end anyway. Well, no, I still gotta go for like 10 minutes. Let's see. What kind of ASMR did I just tune into? This roller coaster mood of a stream. Oh no! Oh no, one of the girls got knocked out. Disappearing dad roleplay. Oh, yikes. People ask me, what do you want to stream? What kind of streams do you want to have? And this is what this has devolved into. Disappearing Dad ASMR. Oh no. This is what G Fuel does to VTubers. 2 packets of G Fuel, and I'm doing Disappearing Dad roleplay. I'm very sorry. Oh no, time up! The power of bad music? How dare you imply that Nozomi, the idol in this game, has bad music? Is that what you meant? Guacamole Gamer Farts 9,000? Huh? What? Someone said that earlier and I still don't understand what that means. Oh, it's an actual flavor? Oh, I didn't know that. I can't upgrade any of my girls. Okay, I can't do anything else in Prequinus, so I'm just gonna switch over here for the next 7 minutes. Oh. Sorry, I accidentally had 2 musics on. Okay. Alright, everybody. Say goodbye to Dad for the last time. Final time. Dad's never coming back after this. So say your farewells. Can we have your jacket to remember you by? Sure. At least I get to say goodbye this time. Son, I just want to say that I'm very proud of you, and I love you a lot. And I hope that all of your dreams come true. And I hope that truly you will succeed in this world as a functioning member of society in whatever way you deem to be functioning. It's time for me to go. I kind of imagine Santa having this voice too, like, oh, 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 I'm Santa Claus. Also, Santa Claus isn't real. It was me all along. Wyrmlive, I'm your dad. The Easter Bunny isn't real either. Your mother made me hide all those eggs. Also, the Tooth Fairy isn't real. That dollar you got under your pillow, that was from my wallet, and your mother saved all of your teeth. fun fact, my stepdad did tell me that Santa Claus wasn't real, and I was only like 6 or 7. I wasn't even that old. I wasn't old enough to not know Santa wasn't real. I really don't know why he did it. You don't believe in Santa? No. Worms are real. Santa, fake. Worms are real. Don't worry, don't worry. Sure. Literally every single parent on the planet is all in on it. Very true. 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 My dad was the one that gave me the red pill. Oh no. He opened my eyes to the reality. No, but why did he do it? I'll never understand. And a funny story revolving that is, my mom laughs about this to this day, but when my stepdad had told me Santa doesn't exist, I was unreasonably upset, okay? So what I did was, I took a picture of Santa Claus, like, I took a picture of Santa Claus, and I cut just his face out of the picture. Like, just like his face and his beard and his hat, okay? So I just had like a little circle, like a little cut out of Santa Claus, like just his face. And I took a framed photo of me and my grandma, and I took it apart, and I put the face of Santa on top of my grandma's face. She was still alive, so. Yeah, she's still alive now. I'm just saying, like, I didn't disrespect her memory or anything by doing this. I don't know why I did this, but I put the picture of Santa on her face, and then I put the framed picture back together so that I had a picture of me, and what was going through my mind when I did that? My mom still laughs about it. I don't really quite understand. Instead of going through all of our books of childhood pictures where I sat on Santa's lap, instead of like looking at pictures of me with an actual Santa actor, I decided to make a scrap photo of a picture of Santa on my grandma's face. It was so weird. Like, what was going through my head when I did that? Like, why did I do that? I was only like 6 or 7. I was very young. If Santa isn't real, whose lap did I sit on? The Santas at the mall are Santa's workers, and they help gather information on the children and what they want for Christmas so that they can accurately give it to the real Santa, and he can give you what you want for Christmas. That was always the explanation my parents gave me. They're also hiring actors too. Alright, ladies, gentlemen, and NBs. Dad saying goodbye for real now. I hope you have a good rest of your Sunday. I'll be back. Not me as in Dad, but Worm will be back tonight at 6 p.m. EST for Ring Fit. Just about an hour of Ring Fit. Imagine telling your kid that Santa's not real so they learn forgery. Real sad. Forgery. Me putting a picture of Santa on my grandma's face was forgery. Okay. Alright. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, son. Have a good life. I'm so proud of you. Bye bye.